Righty, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever your good time zone is. Welcome on in. We're running another Monday test day, as you can call Monday Madness. Going back in. I got a couple of roulettes, and then we'll jump back into more Mentor Madness for another Monday. But welcome on in. Very excited for all of you to come. Got rid of most of my normal stuff I was sitting around doing. I was actually just kind of working around. While waiting to go live. I was making a massive amount of wood. Crafting it. Because in like spare time on Final Fantasy 14, I've been kind of just going through different achievements that I got. And I'm almost halfway done with this. Going into the grain. So basically, the best way to do this one, go in your crafting log. You find your lumber, get a quick synth, and then you just let them sit there. And you've got to have the logs. So either you go out and you gather it, or you buy it off the market board. I probably could have an achievement. Probably need an achievement for that one. Botanist. Oh no, that's not it. That area. Notes. Find it, oak log. Oh, see, I do need to go. 35, the black shroud. So let's look here at this achievement. Botanist. 31 to 42,000 times. I do need to go do that. So honestly, I could go hit trees. Just run around in circles and hit trees. Collecting, and getting that achievement there. What was it? The shroud? That was in the notes. There we are, black shroud. So, and then the other one you can craft is mahogany. And that's Lanos. So honestly, running around, getting those two achievements there. So let's look. So if you to finish off this one, 1,710, and finish off this one, which is a little bit more, probably would have fairly close to the amount of logs I needed. And while you're sitting waiting for queues, and it's really just something you can kind of do. Achievements are really, like, you have to find the right ones that you could do while waiting for your queues, but crafting this tab here most of the time is a very good tab to utilize just to get just to get your queue, just to get their relatively easy achievements to work on while you're sitting waiting in a queue, and others like leave quests. And the other one that's really easy to do while you sit and wait for something is, I can find it. the different fates. You can work on fates. Should get the timer on that one. Let's see. Today is Sill Rock Day, so there are standardly a little bit more higher number of people running VP. Because like I covered last week, they all want that Field Commander's jacket. Sill Rock is a little bit more intricate of a PvP match versus where last week we were doing Onsel. Onsel, you just have to claim the node and then you run away. That's how it works. In Sill Rock, you actually have to claim the node and control it for the whole time it's up. Get all your points. But this one, they actually did cut the point value from the 14 to 700. So it does run a little bit faster. Probably because there are so many people that want to play Sill Rock that they kind of went that way. And then when you play Shatter, you're just beating the crap out of ice. And he who beats the most crap out of the ice wins that one. So you had these elegant tomoliths, and the object is to sit here. Protect the tomolith from all the others. There's a between from when it goes down to when the next one comes up, there's a 30-second time. So oddly enough, between Onsel and Sill Rock, there are lots of people exploiting things inside the game. Settings, and so they've actually gone and they've had to keep changing things and adjusting things every patch around PvP because too many people cheesing their way out of stuff. And this is why last week I was like, oh yeah, this is so unbalanced, because I honestly still believe that PvP is highly unbalanced on the frontline end because of the current design. Is still more heavy targeted to Stupid. Like, I'll never figure that out. Seal Rock is one of the worst designed PvP matches that exist in this game. Because nobody knows how to play it. And you also have just like super unbalanced teams. And so yes, moves like that. Where that monk was in my actual team. Holy crap. What the? Okay. Red's got a coordinator going with them. Because all 24 of them are moving together. Which is really kind of BS. And this is why I say, like, this is just stupid. Is because what you'll do is you'll get like 10 people just to gang up right on one person. And honestly, the battle high scoring is just garbage. It's useless. It should never have been introduced to the game. In fact, this match is pretty much over. It is, in my opinion, the battle high scoring is the worst scoring structure put in any PvP match because it is so unbalanced that there's like nothing that any player, like, nobody understands it. And the fact that they set up tanks to be tanks in an open PvP match, I think is just stupid. Like, every player should be equal across the board. Like, all jobs should be equal. There shouldn't be one job. Because this really isn't a thing where a tank or a healer can really change the tide of a battle. But this is still designed for crystalline conflict, which is one of the worst PvP configurations in the game. Why am I losing health? Like, there's nobody even attacking me. I am getting killed. Magic. Like, nobody has that far of a range in the PvP matches. And that's the other thing, is that the jobs just never were balanced correctly. They were never designed properly. They were in the original PvP when I first started, before Endwalker, before Crystalline Conflict existed. In fact, jobs are balanced properly. Everyone, things were pretty good, honestly. And then we decided to, I mean, it was decided to introduce a really crappy setup. I mean, Crystalline Conflict has turned into just a win trade. Um, uh, sell your soul. Sell your soul for the win. But jobs are so unbalanced in this game that honestly, PvP shouldn't be a part of it. Like, giving multiple jobs one-hit kill LBs at, like, and it's not just, it's like 3 jobs. It's not like a lot of them. They gave 3 jobs, one-hit kill LBs. And then all the rest of them don't have that kind of capability. That's the highlight. That's useless to go after. Most easily defended node, or at least one of them. But for providing a one-hit kill, especially in this type of structure, I mean, the jobs should be even across the board, no matter what. But they're not. There's melees that are actually favored because they can do the damage. They can do massive damage because they were an unbalanced job. But honestly, PvP is such a minor piece to Final Fantasy XIV. Most people don't pay attention to it. They come in and do frontline and just get the free, you know, EXP and stuff out of it, and then go about their business. This node's on the high, but red is going to get the win. But it's so unbalanced. I really don't like PvP that much because it is way unbalanced. Like, getting a K doesn't take enough points out of the game. Like, there's so many unbalanced pieces of the points in PvP that most people don't. I just want to stay on Black Mage. Not good at Black Mage. I barely know my rotation. Use fire to consume all your XP, and then you use ice to get your MP back, and and then you switch back over to fire. That's how I know how to do Black Mage. It's actually the method I know of Black Mage. Like, a lot of its secondary skills, I'm just not sure how to use them and put them in, because I never really learned it. I'm sure if I had, but there's too many jobs to learn, and you can't master them all. There are currently 19 battle class jobs, and unlimited. So when you put those numbers together, it's any time DPS in need, every DPS gets in line. But so there'll be 21. So we go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 battle jobs, right? And when Dawn Trail comes out, we'll add 2 more. We'll add 1 more here and one more here. So, to know the complete rotation for every job is impossible. I'll just put it that way. So what you have to do is normally someone will pick like 1, maybe 2 jobs to perfect it. So they'll main a job. That's where main is from. They'll do 1 job as their main. I played all story levels. I played Dragoon. Never really perfected. Never really kind of learned to perfect it. But I did eventually get really good at it. The other one I kind of do a bit is Reaper. And then I try to do my best at Warrior. So I pick 1 from each of these. Like, I'm better at the Summoner when it comes to magic ranged. When it's here in Fizz range, I'll standardly pick Dancer. So I'll pick 1 from each of the types of jobs and be good at that. Because I think, like, that way you're a more rounded player. Understanding the jobs, that's another thing. But it's also knowing, like, okay, when does White Mage get this ability so that when you're in X type of dungeon, can you tell, you know, hey, you should be using this mostly, or if you're on Scholar, something like that. Where, you know, you're inside, where you can kind of help someone a little bit. But what I've found is that even people leveling the jobs, or if they're, you know, if that's the job they pick to play through their story with, most players, I'd say about 60 to 70%, don't care about optimizing their jobs, honestly. They're there for the content. They're there to do it. When you start needing to be optimized in a job is when you start getting into the high level content of Savage raids or Ultimate raiding. Those are the only 2 times where I feel job optimization is required. If you do extremes, you have to be good at your job, but you don't have to be perfect. In fact, I learned to get good at Reaper by doing multiple extremes. I got good at a couple of the tanks by doing the extremes. But I don't think you have to be great at your job. You know, you just have to know how it works. understanding the ins and outs of the job. So, like, I go up, actions and traits. So, the bread and butter of Black Mage is ice and fire and lightning. Lightning provides damage over time, then you have ice and fire, which we're in current content. Level 90. So it's like traits like Scathe. What does Scathe do? Unexpected damage. Okay, well that just kind of sucks. Flare sucks up all my MP, does a massive amount of damage. But it's like Despair here. Astral Fire 3. Like I couldn't tell you. Xenoglossy is, you know, I couldn't tell you how to make a. So you got triple cast, which your next 3 spells have no cast time, and then you have you have your ley lines, and you have your between the main ley lines, which if you have to get out of your ley lines, you can go right back to it. Ethereal manipulation gets you over to a party. Amplifier casts polygon, you know, and then you got paradox. I mean, I got the basics to how a black mage works, but I'm not a black mage player, so I don't understand how black mage actually works. I know that they stand in one spot and get hit a lot from healing a lot, so why are these guys right next to me? Mr. Tank. Mr. Tanks. I do know that Black Mage puts down a lot of damage. Ah, there's like 10 AoEs on me. Mana. See, stuff like that, I just... Yeah, totally got it. They do put down a lot of damage. The Black Mage job, which is favored by Yoshi P, puts down a lot of damage, so yeah. Think about that one. Yeah, I have my ley lines down now. So I say, you want me to move? Nah, that ain't happening. I'll just take damage. But this is current. And everyone should know how it all works. How bad I'm really focusing on actually playing this job. I haven't focused on actual playing a job in a long time. Like, stop. It's about to put down my ley lines. And he cast this. It's so bad. I'm down like number 4, 6 on my list. My ley line. This is gonna suck when we get to the final boss. There's too much running around in the final boss. I didn't think about that. I pass on all the gear in Thalia right now. Most of my character's gear. Alliance raids are designed to help get your gear up to level, but now that they've uncapped so much, yeah. Staying up on level is not a difficult thing to do in this game anymore. A lot of it's just gearing. Haha, that worked in my favor. Whee! It's probably the only fun thing. This is going back to my my ley lines when they're down. This one we can't really fast. You want me to stand in the stack? You people are crazy. What are you people doing? Oh, I want to stand in my ley lines. It's not fair. I got hit by something. I wanted to stand in my ley lines. You're so cute. Oh no, her serpents are cute. I'd rather be cute than your serpents. Go stand in front of her. Oops. Not right there in front of her. Hey, I got higher up on the list because I didn't die this time. Oops. Stood in that. Yeah, I'm not going to use stack. I don't even have help. I've actually watched mages actually avoid stacks just so that they could stand in their ley lines. Oh, you want to put the stack over there? Okay, well, I'll be over here. You know, Black Mage is like one of the more interesting jobs in the game, I'd have to say.
ここまで来てくれて感謝してる。君たちとの旅もあと少し。俺が最後だ。よろしく頼む。
Holy crap, we just got here, not everyone's here. Crap. Almost sled cast it. Almost got that slide casted. So, one thing that people try to do as a caster, so it's called slide casting. Why are you moving? Yes, I would love to cast. Some days I want to stand in your crap. Ouch. Wasn't paying attention. I'm not far enough back for this. Oh no, the safety zone's over here. You jerk. Those are my ley lines. I'm so getting hit by that one. A test of your healings. So focused on this. And now he gets bigger. And as everyone learns in Shadowbringers, from Titania, bigger is better. Except in the case of this jerk. I'm gonna go to the other side. I could have just gone forward. Put down my ley lines and I'm gonna be stuck. Oh, come on. He had to put that right on my ley line. What a jerk. Oh yeah, you want me to run all the way up there. That ain't happening. Look, I can stay back here. This is hilarious. What do I have to move for this one? Here, we'll just use this. Am I like the only black mage in... I am the only black mage in the whole alliance. Crap. Get that cast off. Stop picking on me. Dude's picking on me. What's his name? Ashan? Ashan the idiot? Now I gotta go all the way up to the front. There we go. Someone just jumped off the edge. Like, why? So, one of the funnier things that I do know was during Pandemonium, 5 through 8, in, I think it's a 7th fight. Cast regen on me. I think the healer doesn't like me. Healer just cast regen on me. They either don't like me or they're just sick of me getting hit. Over and over and over. I'm the only one getting regens besides the tank. Oh, no, the monk got it. Okay. At least they're, not being discriminate with their regens. I was gonna say, you better interrupt that crap. Hey, there's my other abilities. Those are actual useful abilities from what I understand. Aha! Mr. Tank, how did you die to a mob? Random mobs. We have 2 people in cutscene. Are they gonna start without them? No, 3, 4. It's hard to tell. There's just 1 person left. Waiting on a dancer. Such a weird conversation. Alright, healer. Might as well drop that regen. Waiting for a dancer. I do use regen as a... Okay, I guess we decided not to wait on the dancer. Okay, that's, I have no clue. I will find people and stand with them. Because I couldn't see what the moves were. I'm not paying attention. Are we running inside, outside? What are we running? We're running all over the place. We lost 4 people in that process. Doing that, and it's inside. It's gonna be inside again. So like right here would be the spot. And then she's gonna splat. I was in it. Oh well. No, Mr. Tank, I'm not moving. This is the part that's gonna suck the most in this fight. I have to rotate around this way. See, I couldn't even get a cast off during that. It's counting faster. Yo. Lost conglomeration thing. I want to cast. I want to do some casting. Be my friend. I would drop my ley lines down, but I know what's up and coming. So painful. Screw it. At least these are in the right spot for this one. This is a screw it moment. This is why I don't black mage much. I save it for BBB. Oh, come on. Stop making me walk around. I should steal the LB. We're almost up to our LB. Ah, they got it before me. Someone else beat me to the LB. That's an inside. That's a splat. And that's inside. Don't want to be over there yet, dudes. I'm not moving. And other people just came to my ley lines because they figured I'm not moving. And we gotta do this at least partway through again. Starting on blue. And we're gonna go to yellow. And we'll stay on yellow. Now we gotta go back to blue. Just die! Yay! That was fun. Let's go to the samurai. That. And that, my friends, is why I don't like Mage much. I'm terrible at it. I can see and predict stuff in all the in most of the game and stuff. When I'm able to move around, when I'm like sitting there waiting for my cast constantly, like I was even using triple cast and everything else. It wasn't like I was just, you know, being mean. Alright, now that we finished the normal stuff, we will jump into the mentor portion of today's program. Start with Warrior 3. And that is the fun to mentors. Now we'll jump into the fun stuff. I find these much more fun. I don't know what. Whoa! We're getting a. Okay, whatever. 90 dungeon. Mentor. 3 mentors in here. There's a problem. I should not have 3 mentors in Stigma. Like, I could see if they had started it and they got, you know, there was a boss they didn't get past or something. Or they were, you know, just past the boss and had a DC. But this is level 90, early 90 dungeon, but it's in the 90s roulettes and stuff. So there shouldn't be any reason that this comes up on Mentor. Honestly, the way that Mentor is defined, and the fact that the 4th person healer is the only non-mentor in here, and they're not even a sprout or a returner. I could see if they were a returner. But, you know, I can honestly understand a returner on the 90 dungeon. The funny thing is, you actually had to do this dungeon to unlock the Omicron quest. So if you want to do the gathering, tribal quest, you actually have to do this dungeon to do that. I got stuck on the wall. My phone is, I got to put my phone in do not disturb. So I mean that could be the reason that they're doing it, but they're probably just doing their standard roulettes. This comes up in the level 90 roulette, so. Purple circles cannot be knocked back prevented. Let's see, I don't think you should be able to get any current content. Like, hot, top level current content as a mentor. I just don't think that should be something that should be allowed. I mean, I could see once we get into Dawn Trail this stuff coming back into mentor roulettes, but Yes, I understand clearing it, but you do have returners doing it as well. So um so I mean it's like, okay, I could see if there was a returner in this group, but there's no returner or anything. There are 3 mentors. Something's wrong here. That's all I can say. So just throw a regen on me while I'm running. As a white mage, just throw a regen on your tank while they're running. Get it. That one's just material. But you just throw a regen on your tank, and your tank will just keep going if they're running. Because the damage that your tank will take while running should be very small. Oh yeah, and if you ain't using holy, you're wrong. Once you have holy in your pocket as a healer, as a white mage, that's your best friend. Well, for 3 casts. Each cast of stun reduces the time that the mob will stay stunned. But sorry, and the max is up to 3 stuns. Tickle. He didn't even tickle me. Between my regen and my mitt. He just sat there and did nothing. Little buddy. Oh, that one actually, you know, that time it did something. Not much, because I had plus health on that one. That mid gives me extra health. Just something in my my FC chat. Yeah. There's a couple of them doing front lines. One of them wrote that they're doing FLING instead of putting an apostrophe in there. So it says they're having a fling. And we all got very confused. Well, I knew what they were doing. It's just... And then someone had to make it even worse. We just add to this. There's definitely done this dungeon before. I've totally forgotten to use those. We've been moving so fast with these. I haven't used my arm's length or my I'm gonna just use my invuln. This is what you get when you run a dungeon with 3 mentors. Because we're all geared. We're all geared up to a certain point, so. But so depending on how you want to do this, you don't actually have to fight that guy. So I've seen it. I mean, you'll get a bone for it. But if you have the right healer, they can just heal through it. So I kind of ignore those. Alright, go up here so we don't get fisted. This one is be inside. Oh no, this one's get out of his circle. The next one, little, is get out of the circle. Big is get in his circle. Let's see if we get the force march or not. Force march is basically he gives you a timer and he does one of these. Okay, yeah, so there's a timer on my debuff. I just totally facing the wrong way. Out of bounds. It did no damage. It's also when you know you have a really good group. You go out of bounds and it does no damage. The healer ran out way too fast. He should have stuck around and grabbed some comms. That's what I would have done at least if I'd done it. I was running with all mentors, I would have just stuck around and grabbed the free comms, most likely. Because then secondly, like, you could get up to 3 free comms pretty much right there. Just by that. Because the mentors are more than likely not going to calm each other in most cases. So that's why I would have said that would have been 3 free comms. Take the first timer again. 2. Oh, we do have a sprout. Oh. So try to make sure I hit aggro. Actually, I had someone I was playing with at one point, and I went from really low health like that to full all of a sudden, and they sat there and they're like, "What the heck just happened?" They were like, "He's a warrior. He has these self heals." They're like, "Oh, oops," because they couldn't figure it out. It was really funny. Because warrior excels in dungeon situations. Because of their self heals, when you get a mob pack like this, you can heal yourself up pretty quick while it's active. So, you just get a whole bunch of heals all of a sudden. And your health can go from like next to nothing to full in like seconds. And if your healer bubbles that correctly on you, not only do you have your self heal, but you have the bonus from the bubble, from the white mage bubble, that also heals you. This dungeon, I know they redid some of it, so the NPCs could do it. But basically, you stay out of the black areas, or else you get 2 debuffs. Then you get ice. And on the ice, you just slide all over the place. Check. I actually had one earlier. That I was running. And we it was a level 9, no, not 90. It was level 85 dungeon, I think it was. But we actually got to one point where our healer in one of our actually died on us. We were up against the boss, and I had nascent flash because at 85, it's a level sub 80 ability you get, and so it kept myself and the other DPS alive just by consistently using nascent flash. But so we we kind of just we went through it. It was almost half the boss. But yeah, we went through half that the second boss in that level 85 dungeon, just with two of us, because I was able as a healer to keep people alive. You're a dancer while you're standing right next to these guys. I mean, don't dance around, but you still should be able to stay alive. This guy, you gotta light him on fire to get him out of his book. Excuse me. So this time when he jumps in the book there, you gotta come and kill these guys to get the fireball. And this fight was actually redesigned so that you could do it with NPCs as part of the trust system. Samurai did not know what to do with it. Ooh. Your gorilla impersonating a person. Nope. You're just lighting people on fire. So originally in this one, you actually had to take those out and around the dust balls. These wind balls. And the reason for that was because they would put the fire out. So, excuse But so that's a, I mean, that was the original. So you actually had to run around with those things. Let's see. Where are those guys? Why is everyone trying to beat me up? It's not like I'm the tank. Here's run number 2. Missed one of the speed readers. Skatings I don't like much. And that kind of goes back to Alice of the Dead a little bit. Skatings are a rover Alice of the Dead, low levels, and they put you to sleep. So they put you to sleep, and you have to wait in the palisade for either to go off or to get hit hard enough to wake you up. This part was also redesigned for NPCs as well. So that they could do it. And they do it really terribly. Still gotta have 3. Well, everybody. I don't grab those because, like, at this level, the seals aren't worth it, and the I can't descent to get anything out of them. So I go down. I can get the item, I can get something out of it, but my descent level is that it won't raise. So I don't really grab that. Anything below level 80 right now. 80 and below. Unless it's alchemy. This is the first level 80 dungeon in Endwalker. Check to see the rules. 2 dragoons and a sculler. And nobody's first time. Mentors, crafting mentor. It's so weird on how I'm getting paired up with people. This is the second dungeon that we've done where I've been paired up with at least one more mentor. Usually in dungeons I rarely ever see any other mentors. This dungeon actually is kind of fun. A little bit. You fight the 3 sisters here. We start with Minerva. She's just kind of annoying. But she has 3 attacks that you pretty much have to learn. No, it's 4 attacks. Because soon we'll play Russian roulette with them. So fire's going out there. And she casts thunder. Ooh. We have 1 dragoon down. standing in? See, my problem with this one is she's casting where? And so, like, she'll throw those out. I'll never know which one's going to where in this dungeon. DPS is a little low, but we got two barely 82, so they haven't synced up yet on the Dragoons. So their gear might be low. Come on. Check out our Dragoons. Okay. They're wearing the right stuff. At least he is. The other one. Looks like they're both wearing augmented, which is the highest eye level for these dungeons anyway, so in fact the augmented Crypt Lurker is better than the gear that you can get here. Because you actually don't have to wait until the 5th, I know, the 85 dungeon to start looking at grabbing gear. Yeah, so basically at 85. So the previous expansion's gear is strong enough to is eye level enough to give you enough strength and whatever you might need up to the 85, whatever the 85 dungeon is at that level. And then at that point, you want to start looking into picking up the new gear. And so once you start grabbing the new gear, that's when you want to start grabbing new gear. Steal my people from me. You're still aggro. You're supposed to run past the tank so they can re-establish it. Now this second boss is Senderva. Senderva does time crap. how good I am. Played this half asleep. Not half asleep, just tired. This is the... Let me show you what we're gonna do. Frozen. There's a crappy freeze. Oh, that's pretty cool. Not sure why he was all the way around me. So now you gotta identify the normal one and get behind it. Because they all turn into bombs over once. It's not a good one. Now, the fun thing is this next set of poles are some of the more tricky poles for most tanks. And the reason why for tanks and healers is because these guys hit hard. So if you got good people, they'll do a good job of getting them down. And if you got a great healer, there won't be much of an issue doing this. But you have a really good healer, so. We're doing pretty good on this one. The next pole is the scary one. Usually. I've died in the next one multiple times. We have a crazy dragoon ahead of me. The reason that makes this one a little more rougher is two, you have the giants here at the beginning. Okay, dude, seriously. Like, we're trying to do this. Stop single targeting. Just run with the double. And then you have, this is what makes it tricky. Because you have the spider guy tank and 4 of the colossuses. I keep only having 3 of the Colossuses because one of my DPS is an idiot. But like if I was losing aggro to the healer, I don't mind while we're running because that means that that healer is doing something. But if you lose aggro to another DPS, then they're doing something wrong. And now we fight all 3 sisters. So they do this Holy Trinity thing where they pretty much take each other's abilities and just flash them all over the place. And so you're just basically running around dodging crap. This one you actually have to pay attention to. Falling asleep in this one is not a good fight to. I can kind of do it. But it's not easy. Because you end up doing so much dodging. But once you get rid of Sindurva, this fight is actually really easy and goes super fast. That's not what I wanted. Because the others will just lose health. And they are totally attacking the wrong one. They totally did that wrong. Out of there. And that's 3. Ugh. Ugh. I get sleep. I get plenty of sleep. Time to switch jobs. Oh, let's see which job we want to switch to. Let's go. Yes. See what we get on the DPS job. So I want to switch, but and start making some more wood, but I think I can. It's gonna pop here soon. So I did that. As far as, yep, that's good. It's a good way to get Qs to pop, honestly. Start doing something, and your Q will pop. Oh, hey, we get to beat up the goblins. Goblins are just gonna throw nut bombs around. First, you had to get through their barricade. Turner. Black March. Not behind you. This is like one of the easier of them. And it's pretty much destroyed the barriers. Beat up the goblins. I only have 2 buttons. Hey! And that's the Goblin Guild list. That one's just... Guildhest was a really good concept when they first did it, honestly. Like a lot of people say, in concept. Because it's supposed to teach you how to avoid AoEs, work as a team, you know, stuff like that. Now, it's just a joke. It's really kind of joke content because, like, nobody takes it seriously. I have enough walnuts to get that. obsidian. Toad leather. Like you is itching me in the last couple of minutes. But I really didn't get many of the roulettes done because I'm at 459 and we started at 455 when we start mentors, so we get like 20 some odd done like we did last week. We get 20 some odd done, be up in the 70s. What the frick? Okay, this is a returner. Okay, that one I can understand. This is one of the secondary dungeons introduced at after the end of Endwalker. There was a third. It's like one of the first 3 level 90 dungeons. It was one of the 2 that were not story related. So. They weren't part of the MSQ. This one's actually kind of fun. Because what you do in this one is the Lopperts kind of messed up the living section. When they realized that we were too big, they designed it. We were smaller than what they were thinking. So they went to fix it, the living area. And you end up with this place. Like, you have all this. In fact, you had that conversation there with those Lopperts. One of them tells one of them that his mother smells like cabbage. And then another one chimes in and is like, why do you got to bring his mother into this? Like, they did a really good job with, like, the, kind of the conversation pieces in the Lopperts here. Because it's so fun. This is actually one of my most favorite dungeons to run. When I ran 90s on a regular basis, I would really hope to get this one. This is the big head. You gotta watch what colors he's dropping. Because like everything else in Final Fantasy 14, once you get applied one color debuff, you always gotta look to get the other color. Get hit by the opposite color. And that actually is a future move. It's kind of tricky because you have to align yourself just right to get blown into the line without your color, with your color on it. Now I'll flip them all. So red, blue's up here. Like that. Bring out my void sense because we're almost through them. But these dungeons only gave you accessories. No armor or anything like that. Into the robot phase. We need these smiley kissers. Just running way ahead. But the thing is, with these guys, the Daphnes can eat them. Because if you notice, there's a dead smiley kisser there before we even got there. Which means that Daphnia, it actually consumed, it is the evolved form, I guess you could call it, of the kisser. And this guy, okay, what he does is he tethers to these two things here. And they do a boom. And then these guys will move around. So we'll have one in front and one over the side, so we'll want to go this way. I think this one, because I would, like, whenever I was doing tank on these, I'd always preset on that. Because you could. Because it's something you could preset for. Once you saw where they were moving, then you could just shift him around, and you guys would lose very little uptime. This dungeon was also another one that was good to stack up on materia with. And when I was actually doing this, not as a tank, I actually learned really good uh, move that you do is you take the enemies here. Take the enemy and you basically bring him right there, just at the front of that hallway piece there, and you can kind of get them all pointed and everything will point that way, and you'll be staged up ready for the boss. This boss has gotten so weak over the years, a couple years. That you can honestly take his attacks. So like things like the landmines there don't hurt as much anymore. They used to do massive damage when we first were running these dungeons. In fact, it was enough damage that you'd avoid them. But I have seen in recent videos and other people running that those don't do jack. Well, it's not that they don't do jack, they just do very little damage anymore. As you can see, I took very little damage running into that mine. I mean, I've got the paralysis that if my healer was good, they would have healed me of. But Doing lots of dungeons today. Give me some more guild. Oh, jeez, what the? I'm not sure why we have 2 mentors in here. This is the second dungeon of the patches. This is where we meet our good friend Zero. This is just beat up mobs at this point. This first boss I really don't like much. And the reason is, it kind of reminds me of End of Days. So in the End of Days, there's the second boss there, where it's just a bunch of enemies that you fight over. You fight several times. And it culminates with a big chicken. So all this is the whole bunch of heads until you get to the last end. And then you gotta fight one big head. But see, when this first came out, you used to not be able to get the second one. Let's try. Till this point, where it makes one big head. And there you go. Since this is a patch dungeon, actually drops gear. All of the gears. Not great. It's like the game is using mentor cues. Just lower people's lower people's queue times. So it kind of feels like the way that like things are popping up this way. But we're destroying you guys so fast. Like it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you always gotta run across the table. I actually knew players that would wait, would run around the table when we first started in this dungeon. Oof. Zoned out for a second. Zoned out while running. Because it wasn't while facing a boss. This boss, we used to have to fight like, so much. Like, you would go through so many of its you know, dodge the eye, dodge the area that's gonna explode. Oh my gosh. Throw. You can actually get that thrown there as a drop here in the dungeon. So, as a housing item. See, they're slowing you. Just like getting their holy off at the right point. The funny thing about this one is there a point where two birds, there's the birds. I did not realize this as a tank originally. There's 2 points for this where it occurs. In both poles. But during both poles, there's a point where those two come in, and I was running it with a friend. And they're like, holy crap, why am I being attacked? And it was because the birds had swooped in. And I hadn't realized it. Because they swoop in back, and they also come in after. Everything else. So there's one thing I learned as a tank that I just had to pay attention to. Yeah, I mean, this fight has some of the best music in it because of this song. This is the Four Fiends from early Final Fantasy IV. And Final Fantasy IV it's like not one of my favorites, but I really do enjoy it. And so when the Four Fiends storyline got added in to this, when they announced that they were going to do the Four Fiends, I was really excited for it. So I really wanted to see how they do it. Because they are four iconic characters to old school Final Fantasy players. So kill them and then just sit here. It's like, why are you still alive? These fine pixels of safety. Give it to here. If he's just been the minion, I don't have that one yet. I rarely see that one's minion. Okay, so there's the third. Let's check. Yeah, that was the third one. So now it's time to do some heals. Insta-Q. This all gear's good. All good. Oh my. It's a marauder. Oh dear. He's level 28, so he doesn't have his soul stone yet. He's a true marauder. What are you doing? Okay, stop that. Oh my gosh, they don't know what they're doing. It's a god of magic that just like, oh, I'll just do this. Okay, well, you've now messed. Oh my gosh, you didn't even mitt. Holy crap! Like, seriously, dude. Let me just pull the whole dungeon on something where nobody has AoE. I'm not rezzing you. Like, that's a complete waste. Learn to properly pull a dungeon. Like, you just wasted everyone's time. Especially because you did the dungeon wrong. Like, so at these very low levels, and I see this all the time. I just see it way too much, especially with what looks to be a new tank. Just not understanding levels. Or not understanding jobs. Because they didn't understand that. They couldn't just pull the whole floor. There's no AoEs. Nobody has AoEs on this. And they went past the room with the key in it. And like, you're not even geared to do stuff like that. For like pulling like this. And I honestly never, as a tank, ever did anything. I've never done anything. Yeah, let me pull the whole floor and hope we all stay alive. We're not single targeting for our health. I have a single AoE. At least we don't have any new people on this one. That would have sucked. Just on that, nothing else. There used to be a way. That you could see their. Did you pick up the key? You could actually see what their jobs were that they'd leveled. Don't need that key because we already picked up the key. Oh, I assume it's in different spots. If I'm allowed to do damage, at these, especially if I'm allowed to do damage at these low levels, I can tank up, no problem. Seeing the fact that I got magic, they've definitely done magic jobs. Which means they don't know tanking. They just have seen tanks do big pulls and they're just like, okay, I can do that. This is where knowing the content you're in and also knowing what's available by job. Knowing that, you know, people don't have AoE at this point. See, and that's where I think a lot of players, the average player, doesn't put in the time to know if, you know, what, you know, at what level, what ability do you have? and what does your healer have? Understanding like what their capabilities are is like, especially if you want to play as a tank. I think you really need to understand what if you want to play a tank well. I'll say play a tank well. Understanding what job has what, and what your limitations are. Really kind of, I think just in general finds a good player. Like knowing that if I go into something, I've got X, these guys have these abilities. I tell you, this tank is the only one in here that is not level 6. Which means all of us are 30 plus. And we all have our job stones on. So that means we've all done the prereqs for that. Where you're, jumping into this as in the Marauder level. Which means you haven't done any prereqs for your job. Turn away. Ugh. That was rough. The funny thing is, last week I actually got a whole bunch of Castros. When we did this on Monday last week, we didn't get Castro or Prey or Porta. Now this one, this is much better. Because everyone has AoEs by now. Except for me as the healer. But all the standard jobs have AoE. So, and the tank also has a whole lot. Where are you going? Are you gonna stop? Oh my gosh, they just blew their whole mid. Because you didn't know what you were doing. It's 2 crappy tanks in a row. Like, and I just looked at them. I was looking at them. They blew all their mitts at once. Dude, you might as well just go back to the beginning. I'm not gonna res you back here. Oops, I can't even diagnosis. Like, I understand some things, but like, some players just like that. We're sitting at the start because we have a tank that didn't know what they were doing. Again. And like pulled way ahead of the party. I have half of the enemies aggroed on me. Oh my gosh. Well, I lost track of things. But I swear they're not mitting. Like, they're definitely not mitting properly. Like, this is so terrible. I've never had tanks this bad in a very long time. Like, all my magic is gone. Like, they're not paying attention. What level gear are you wearing? Yeah, they're barely, I mean, that. Their gear's definitely not up to, it's barely up to where it needs to be. Like, I think as a tank you should learn, pull. Why do I again have aggro? See, that's the thing is like, I can't like properly do heals because I'm worried more about having aggro on me. Because my tank is not properly doing something. And I feel sorry for these two sprouts. Why was that outflyer attacking? It shouldn't. The tank should have been able to hold aggro. No problem with it. I shouldn't be struggling to keep a tank full health. Not in these dungeons. What the hell? I mean, that one was a little bit on me, but I really don't like this boss. Um, these bosses are way too wide. But, like, that tank should understand. Like, they just kept going. they're not waiting for anyone. Because our summoner is missing for some reason. I don't know where our summoner is. Oh, they went into one of the rooms. I'm so sorry, Mr. Summoner. I feel sorry for this summoner. Gosh. They just want to get through this as fast as possible. Like, they're not even, like, keeping track of the enemies. I don't know how much they're like, it doesn't seem like they're AoEing that much. What are you doing? This is the other thing. So as a tank, you gotta know not to get out of LOS on your healer. And I did it many times. I learned it when I was first learning that healers need to be in line of sight of you. This tank is definitely not staying in my line of sight much. I mean, they've gotten a little bit better. They've decided to slow down a little bit. They're not rushing as much as they were originally. Which really, you know, is good. Because, like, I could see, you know, they're probably doing leveling roulette. Want to just get through this crap as quickly as possible. Cursing under their breath. Why am I in here? Why blah blah blah. But I mean, if you're choosing to be in content, then you're there. You know, don't like rush it. Don't. Just kind of take your time with it. That's red. Oh my gosh, dude, I don't want to talk to you. I keep getting this crap head suit. Oh, I got the throne. The throne I was telling you about for yeah. From the other, from Troya, is actually sitting in my inventory. Like, you're blasting through your midst so fast. You realize that they do have a cooldown on them. No, stop. You idiot. Like, not even the full party was there. Oh my gosh, like, you're just getting us all killed because you're an idiot. They're not paying attention. The summoner was not caught up to us again. I don't know why, but they weren't caught up to us. Probably because they're like grabbing the loot and stuff. And this tank just keeps running and running and running and not paying any attention. Like, this is one of the worst players I've seen in a very long time. The Dragoon has aggro. I'm surprised you have aggro on all three of those. Like, you're not caring. That poor summoner is so getting my comm. Like, they're having so much trouble keeping up. I feel sorry for him. This tank is just ruining his dungeon. Because they just don't pay attention. They're just gonna stand right outside everything. I feel like just saying, please ensure you have the full party with you before you run off. But this is one of those people that believes, and I can tell, I'm the tank, I dictate everything. I dictate the pace. I dictate how everyone's going to do stuff. And, you know, that ruins gameplay. For a lot of players, because you sit there and just screw up and don't stop. Don't pay attention. You know, it's like, oh, I have a sage, therefore X. No, not necessarily. Ugh. Oh my gosh, they actually moved. Because they weren't moving originally. In fact, they didn't care that the dragon sat on them. Poor little, I did get a comm. That poor little summoner, though. I feel sorry for them. Because they had to run all that content with someone who just didn't care. So here's the housing item. Oh, it's a chair, throne of the foremost. That was from Troya. It's been a really odd day for mentors, honestly. I'm not sure why. Because it's like we had two back-to-backs with tanks just not paying attention. Just running off. I mean, that first one actually, like, kind of learned that they can't just run off and do whatever on a low-level dungeon. Because there's no way you could pull Hotali, or, you know, there's no way they were doing Hotali or any of those other ones like that. So, I'm not sure why they thought that, you know, Atake, I'll just run and grab everything. And, I mean, that second one, that tank consistently ran out of my line of sight. Consistently ran way ahead of the party. And, like, they blew their whole mitts in, like, seconds. Which, you know, like, your mitts have cooldowns on them, so you got to kind of space them properly and kind of push them out, and you got to do, you know, utilize other things. But it was just, I want to pull big, and I'm just gonna blow it all. But whatever. I'm gonna take a quick break. Probably cool down a little bit, and then we'll jump back in. So be right back. Okay, we are back. A little cooled down, simmered. Hopefully the second half goes much better than the first half does. Oh my gosh, another 4-man. Well, I'm a healer, so I can expect that. But if I only get 4-man the whole day, man, I enjoy that. Oh, hey, look, it's been spotty. This is the third dungeon of the of Endwalker. Let's see. Swing for the tank. This one shouldn't be too bad. I've got most of my kit for this. So. And they definitely seem to know what they're doing. Although that ninja is kind of annoying. No, no, tank, come back. Tank, come back. No, that doesn't help. I don't like... I push buttons way too fast sometimes. Alright. Alright. It was rough. Whoops. They actually said whoops, so, you know. I'll give them, you know, that. I mean, they're new to this dungeon, it definitely looks like. I just stole aggro. Someone stole from me. I mean, this tank does seem to be... It's this guy. This freaking idiot is killing me. I just wasted half my kit on that stupid ninja. I honestly feel like letting him die. Like, especially, I know at this level that the Paladin, if they're running their rotation correctly, they've got some good self-heals. If that stupid idiot hadn't wasted half my kit at the beginning of this. And apparently the black mage is standing in crap. They pulled a me during that alliance raid. Like, yes, I understand you want to get through content. I understand that, you know, you just don't want to be here, but you still just got to take your time with the content. Can't force it. This is rather interesting. So this is called mouth off. You gotta find the mouths that say nothing. And you just ran into... You idiot. Yeah, I can't take care of the tank. Oh, shit. Yeah. Tank's got a tank buster on him. But because you're not paying attention to what everyone else is doing... Get your... Oh my gosh. Well, at least the tank did... The tank put cover on the black mage, and I'm good with that. If he had covered that stupid... Because that ninja's not paying attention to anything. He has ran into every single thing. Consistently done this completely wrong. Like, the first one I can kind of see. But when you do it that much, you're doing it on purpose. This ninja is screwing up on purpose. Am I just not go off? Like, I expect people to try. Like, the black mage is definitely putting forth an effort. Tank is definitely putting forth an effort. That ninja is not putting forth any effort. They're just running into crap. On purpose. I think the tank is adjusting their pulls based off this ninja. No. It's really weird. They adjusted their pull. I don't like this next one. I don't like this next part. Oh no, I think that one you actually get held back. I don't like this one because they all turn into enemies. That freaking ninja is just standing in crap again. They're also taking a while. Gearing looks like. Well, this would be the first dungeon that you could get better gearing for. Yeah. Oh my gosh. They have stuff from this dungeon on. That means this ninja knows the dungeon. They are geared for this dungeon. They are doing this on purpose. Stop. Okay, the black mage just took a BRB. Freaking ninja just pulled. Instead of actually paying attention. This part is don't get pushed into a bubble. Okay, the ninja bubbled himself. Yeah, not much I can do for that black mage. He went BRB and the ninja pulled. So this ninja is definitely screwing up on purpose. Like, all this is on purpose. Because it's too ninja. Well, we've gone 3 runs with 3 idiots. I guess today's the day we get jerk players. I mean, it does occur. You'll never sit there and kind of say, no, there's no jerk players in this game. There's a large quantity of them. No, he's going... Why? You see us stacking in the middle. Be happy we stacked with you. I almost had to have in mind not to stack with him. See, he's still not doing... Why do you consistently want to do it wrong, dude? Okay, then why are you complaining? Oh, no, you didn't know. Yeah, you were... So you were trolling us. Right? Ninja dude straight up trolled us. It's like I work from home. I've been monitoring when I need to clock out. But I'm not paying attention to the game. I'm just screwing you guys over. And but so the tank asked about the knockback, and I said, okay, well, whenever he sucks up water, he knocks back, and then in fact, the ninja said, I do know that this happens. And yet he still consistently did the move wrong. Like, I don't like people like that. Like, you know what you're doing. You, like, he knew that he was close to whenever he needed to clock out. So he shouldn't have queued up for a dungeon. Like, use your brain cells, dude. It's just one of those things that it's a courtesy to other players. But I mean, I could tell he was trolling the whole time. Because especially if he says, I know the moves, but I keep doing them wrong. You know? That right there to me is an indication that you're just straight up trolling people at this point. And our black mage actually said that they needed a second, and the ninja still pulled. So it's like, you know, have some respect. If you're gonna do something like that, respect the other players, respect the other people you're in game with, especially in an MMO. You are interacting with hundreds of other players consistently, and having that kind of respect for them is, you know, needed. Because without that kind of respect for the other players, you're just there as a troll. And I hate trolls. It looks like the tank was trying to follow the person who said they knew what they were doing. No, we're not being in the right spot. Trying to help out the tank. Ah! Damn it. I messed myself up. Just trying to heal and... Oh, two of them might be able... No, they're too high up. Too much help. But yeah, I wasn't paying attention on that one. When we got to that point. So I was trying to get the the ninja up, make sure he was healed, then make sure everyone else was still good. And I missed all the moves. That was so annoying. this one's just frustrating because, I mean, mainly because of that ninja. Like, they're consistently trolling the fights. They're consistently doing everything wrong. And they sit there and say, I know what I'm doing. I know this fight. Yet you're doing it wrong. You know? Like, don't ever, like, as a player, like, I will never sit there and say, yes, I know what I'm doing this right. And then do it wrong 3 times and be like, no, I'm right. So it's just it's respecting the content, respecting other players, respecting the other player's time. You know, it's little things like that where people who don't do that really annoy the fudge out of me. It's BRB. Oh no, the ninja's BRB. And he's expecting. Yeah, you know, last time someone with BRB, you pulled on us. Like, you know, I figured this was opposite. Like, day 1 of doing this fight. Why? Because that is the habit of Final Fantasy 14. Trying to get a shield out. Okay, briefly touch the edge. Not a big deal. Alright. Now to pay attention. You guys get 1 shield for this, and that's it. The ninja really is trolling. He's doing this on purpose. Oh no. Well, I got the black mage up first. Because one, they haven't just sat there every time I do stuff. Not getting the ninja. I need 8 seconds. All this. Okay, now we'll try and get the ninja up. Oh, never mind. I'm giving it to that tank. That tank was... They were good, and they were learning, and they were paying attention, and they weren't trying to troll it. And I'm just gonna drop it. Even though I kind of wanted that stuff. I mean, there were two complete side differences. That ninja was in 100% troll mode, and take that ninja was in 100% troll, and the tank was there to learn. There was their first time. They're there to learn, so it was very different. They're very different runs in comparison. This is very interesting 4-man content because this is Garuda, but this is the first time they encounter her. So, we're way back early ARR. I'll just say which one is the newest sprout. So I'll definitely have I think it's the Bard. Because if I remember right, what the Rift Dancers where that comes from is a bit later in the is an actual title for later in the game. A very chill and easy one after the last 3. Yeah, it's definitely him. Oh, he was the only one in cutscene, so. Chasm Awanda. Yeah, they've definitely been playing a lot. Trying to get a house, more than likely. And then you come down to my house. It looks like crap. But the main reason I wanted a house was for my own striking dummy. Totally not doing anything correct on this dummy. Oh boy, more 4-man content. This is not bad. It's actually fairly decent. I can take this 4-man content. Guild hests are welcome. Healer. Definitely been playing for a while now. That was quick. It was quick, easy, and fun. I could do like 100 guild hests. Like, just give me all the rest of my mentors as guild hests. I'm good with that. Like the first Dark Knight one, we went to Garuda, 4-man. Next one, guild hest, 4-man. See, the thing is, like, if someone withdraws, like when that pops up and you're waiting for everyone and they withdraw, you will not always be guaranteed back into the similar queue set as that last one. Like, that was 4-man, it could turn out to be the next pop could be a 8-man content. So, it's another 4. Could be almost anything. And we got... Ooh. Violent Tides. Shui of the Violent Tide. Violet Tides. Violent Tide. It's the Violent Tides. It's Violet Tides. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's Angels. It's like one of my favorite moves as a Dark Knight. It's an AoE, but like it it heals you. It's one of the Dark Knight's only few heals that it actually has. There's the launch point. this is a Stormblood dungeon. I hate how these don't come up with the rest. Like you'll have cleared through the area, ready to go on, and these three pop out. That is not part of my rotation currently. Samurai is the only one not fully up. I think it's... And it is possible to have unlocked Sage. Oh. It's possible to have unlocked your Sage and still be back. At this point. There's 2 rooms. I forgot there was 2 rooms. I could actually put these guys up. I'm gonna get down a little bit so we can hurt them as we move. Because this part is dodge AoEs. While we connect up with the main host. Seconds from heals. And that just took out almost half the Palace Guard set. Nope. Stupid Bowen. Now, this part is kind of fun. Because you can't be seduced by the princess. Or she'll kick you. And this really, I think, is like one of the first instances of like those exploding things that chase you. Kind of started in Stormblood. This part is just annoying. So you gotta stay away from the bomb fish or they blow up. But when you get up here, there's nowhere for you to go because you're limited in the space. Because they lock the door and don't let you through until you killed everything. But you can't kill everything if you're near a bomb fish. Oh, I stun him. I didn't even realize there's a stunnable at that point. Once again, the door's locked on us. Oh crap. I thought that the healer was with us. It's okay, they can still join us. I can stay alive long enough. I think they can, yeah, they're still. Okay, they did get in with us. Totally forgot. Okay, where's... Princess, you're a squid now. So you kind of want to take care of those sharks quickly. Because they'll continually attack the 3 people they're tethered to. So the funny thing is, I actually had a point where on this are where they're underwater. Where I actually tried to see if I could survive it by mitigating myself and whatnot. You can survive it, you just take a lot of damage. Those. Oh, that was the third one. That was quick on the tank one. Let's see. Let's be a summoner. Let's 3. 27. No, 17. 27. 17. It's another 4-man. What a surprise. It's the only content I'm getting today. Okay, this is weird. I hope it's a return. No. That's definitely weird. Someone's first time, though. Where's it? No. I have aggro on everything. I hit them too hard with Bahamut. Run for my life. I still have a whole lot of aggro. Mr. Tank. Oh, there's dancers around, possibly. I don't know. I don't have aggro anymore, that's all I know. I killed like half of everybody, but... that was fun. There's a whole bunch. It's like there's a whole bunch of reasons that stance could have been off. You just lit everybody on fire. And one of them like me. Cast. Jeez, they all just kind of burned up. Yeah. There's a couple reasons why you wouldn't have stance on. Since this is 90 content, Um, if you had had it on before entering the content, it would have actually stayed on. So that's probably not the reason why. They might have just been doing something else or something changed stance for some reason. Not get out of that because I misread it. Let's go over here. So the funny thing is that Summoner has its gap close at 90. There's a gap close on Bahamut. Not Bahamut, Ifrit. And there were actually people who didn't know that they had it. So when the current deep dungeon, Eureka Orthos, came, there was a lot of people that really were new to 90s Summoner, and so they'd go in there and get gap closed and be like, what just happened? And we're like, you got gap closed, huh? Over here. Nope. So one of those is a poison and one of those is a bone stack. So you gotta kind of pick. If you mess up, you gotta pick which one you're gonna mess up on. Down into the waters. This is the first dungeon for the current patches of all the Endwalker patches. So in this dungeon, that gate thing, you always want to take it down first, because it summons in more and more enemies each time. Why am I getting kissed by a fish? I have a fish kissing me. Stop kissing me, fish. Okay, the fish is done kissing me. That's what I get for picking on their boss. And I've actually had a really good run where we actually got this out before it did its second pull-in. And we really didn't have that many ads to mess with. Now I got a crab kissing me. Just having seafood salad. Seafood kisses. But this dungeon, I actually really enjoyed this one. It was a whole lot of fun. This one was probably one of the from the current patches that I really enjoyed some of the most, because this is just a good dungeon. This is well designed. It flowed well. I mean, a lot of people picked it up pretty quick. The final boss kind of messed with a few people, because he spins you right round. But other than that, I don't really ever remember having much problems. It just, the flow is really good, and when it comes to dungeons, I think dungeon flow is like one of the biggest things that really kind of draw me to a dungeon. Because if it flows well, then you have fun in it. And, you know, it doesn't matter what your current item level is or whatnot, you know, it's still a good, it's still a good dungeon because of the flow. Still, I think dungeon flow makes dungeons fun. It's taking a little bit longer than usual. I haven't seen that tank buster in a long time. Usually it's fairly quick. We are at 12. This is 13. No, now I got an acrolith that wants to kiss me. He doesn't want to kiss me, he wants to slap me. Slap this. Well, that went boom. That escalated quickly. See this, where you gotta kind of spin and avoid the spikes. It actually did mess with a few people originally. Oh, green. Zone them. One more cast out. Ah. That's where you do it to get you right where you want to be. So you center up on him perfect. Light your butt up. Hey, there we go. Tank. You did well. Here, have some crap. I did apologize for the ugly start. Trials have DPS in need. Maybe we'll get some trials. think tomorrow is dump everything on Doma. Well, it is like kind of joking. It's jokingly called dump everything on Doma. So if you do the Doma restoration, it's definitely useful. So once you finish through Stormblood, there's a point where you can unlock the Doma restoration. Now, it's free gil. You give them crap, they give you gil. So, and it's up to like 40,000 when you max it out, the whole thing. So, it's definitely worth the time and effort to put into it. Because you can just dump stuff on there and, you know, you get free gil out of it. And, you know, you get it once a week, it resets every week. And so, it's very, very useful. Very, very useful. But, every Tuesday, when the weekly resets occur, that's when you can do it again. So, if you haven't done it, if you finished Stormblood and you haven't done the Doma, there's a little bit of story you got to do before it, where you go to more donuts and you talk to the Doman refugees, and then they come back to Doma, and then off of that you get then you get the restoration, and like it's a lot, you know, mine's empty, but I get 200%. So off of an item. So if we go here, this guy's worth 1. I can get 200 out of it. So you know, it is worth it. I mean, I always try to sell things off the market board first, but there are some things like D-materia don't usually sell too well. So, and a lot of times I won't leave things sitting in my on my retainers for sale for too long. Up, 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 up. Oh, my portrait. I said something about one of my portraits. Word number 1. Uh, 13. One more to console victory 50. Jeez, I could have been cranking out some logs. Yeah, 600, 599. Watch it. Start cranking out some logs. and Q pop. This is also another good way to get your crafting. Your challenge log for crafting. Right here. Craft 30 items, 20 high qualities. This is a really easy way to get those done. Because you're just cranking out tons and tons of this, that you'll get those in no time. Free gil. If you're leveling, it does have EXP on them. So you can get some free XP, free gil. Doing the challenge log really is just getting free gil, free MGP, free. You know, you're just getting stuff for free. Just by doing content. I mean, it's incentive to do content. Just do the content. Just do different things. I mean, it's really easy. I used to do the Fate one like constantly, and these reset every week. So if you do a bunch of leave quests, that's 2,000, 1,000. Like, it's just small little gil here and there, but it all adds up over time. I mean, PvP is, you know, wolf marks. Just running dungeons. You need EXP, just running dungeons gets you EXP and gil. If you're trying to level your chocobo, getting these two, really good. And if you do the fates with your chocobo out at the same time, you'll not only get the chocobo stuff, you know, level your chocobo, but you'll also be able to get the fate ones done and get, you know, double dip. Like, some of these you can definitely double dip. These are just gil rewards. These are Grand Company awards. These are just, that one's just gil. This is all MGP, and not always easy to go out and get MGP sometimes. Let's just play triple triad. Win triple triad. Win chocobo race. Run a chocobo race. You know? Play Lord of Vermilion. I don't even know how to do that one, so. This is Eureka stuff right here. So you can get some elemental EXP for Eureka stuff. You got these ones. I mean, 2,000 calories just for doing nothing on your island, honestly. Because if you had the mammoths set up, you just pick up from your mammoths, and then you pick up from your granaries, and you get that one. That's how easy that is. The other way to get Qs to pop really well is just start teleporting. It's a lot of times when you go to start your teleport, the Q will pop and it will always cancel your teleport. You know, run through the whole bar, but it ends up canceling your teleport. So this is the other one where it's like, you know, collect a certain number of resources or whatever it was. I don't turn on my quick gathering. It's became a habit for me. Let's see, where is it? Botanist. Yeah, so 525. So that should go up whatever number we hit here. So it's 4. So I should have 529 on that achievement now. Yeah. So each strike on a tree is part of that achievement. And so it's hit the trees 2,000 times. That is the achievement. Hit a tree 2,000 times. Or you could gather from like the flax or whatever. Not those always help. And there are people that go out and they do this, and then they sell all this on the market board. And that's where I got all my logs from. Is someone else running around hitting this tree. That gives me an extra hit. So if I hadn't spent the 500, I would have been able to do 3 or more extra hits on that tree. This cube is taking a while to pop. Never had a mentor take so long. Usually mentors are the quickest to pop. Anyway, I switched. To a healer or a tank, it'd probably pop quicker, but let's see. Where are we at on this one anyway? Oh, 16. And that's 18. So actually we can't. Let's go to the White Mage. This is a pop fairly good. Yeah. Right away. Insta-Q. Where are we at? The vault. Little be notes. If you run this with the NPCs on Trust, you can give Fortunate a hug right before the end. Because Fortunate is one of the NPCs. He is your tank. Well, depending on your job. He plays a tank character, NPC. I haven't done Vault on Trust for quite a while. But when I learned that one, because I learned it on my alt, that was like the coolest thing. Oops, gotta heal you. But that was like one of the coolest things to learn. It's kind of like a hidden Easter egg type thing. Because, so when you run on trust, on low level, you get random characters. But if you're playing it on, you know, if you're doing it story-wise, low level, you'll often get story characters to run with you up until Shadowbringers, when you know you're stuck with the scions for everything else. Stop bleeding, Mr. Tank. Wee. That was fast. Two of them need the gear. Tank and the red mage. God, this to die. Crap, this tank is just going. You ran away from... Oh my gosh, dude. You completely ran away from the whole party. Like, no one was with you. And then he's like, wow, that was quick. Of course it was quick. You just ran ahead of the full party. Like, nobody had caught up to you. Like, even the most... How's it going, Valkyrie? Weird tank. This thing drove me nuts. Now we're being weird. Oh, not too bad. Got some trolls. Some bad tanks. At least this tank was apologetic. I didn't realize that they were gonna die. These guys are evil. They just said always break line of sight on your healers. It, you know, it helps them out. Freaks them out. Yeah, I mean, like, it was just more like pretty much all I've gotten all day on mentors has been dungeons. And I had like 2 tanks right away run away from us. Like, straight up just, like, low-level dungeons, just straight up, like, really bad tanks. And then we got into another, took break, came back, and I got a troll in one of the dungeons. And he was like, oh, I queued just before finishing work, and I didn't realize I was going to, you know, get thrown into a dungeon. Like, dude, you, it's like you queued for this stuff, man. But most of the, like, a lot of stuff is kind of quick. You get kind of stuck on Summoner, so we switched over to White Mage. This is the first White Mage dungeon that I've had. Or first White Mage run. Coffee run. What is going on, dude? Let's see what his gear looks like. 50, 50, 50, 50. Yeah. You can eye level it with 50 gear. Yeah, see, last week was a really good week for mentors. And I got this week. Nah, actually, like, last Monday was, the rest of the week was terrible because I only got through 5 of them or so during the week. He is running this in level 50 gear. I am surprised. No. See, this would be the first one where you'd be gearing up at when it comes down gear-wise, so that's why you can hit it with 50 gear. Race, kiss Harshafant goodbye. Well, it's after this point in the story. One of the few characters in Final Fantasy XIV that you actually see die. I didn't get my heal off fast enough. Oh, I did get it off. Yeah, this guy tries to light everything on fire. He's got an explosive attitude. Oh, why are you bleeding? Why are you bleeding? There we go. Easy peasy. Especially when you have players that have done this multiple runs. Alright, there we go. Back in. To the insanity. Oh boy, I haven't done this one for a while. This is like the next dungeon after that last dungeon. Well, so you have light party and you have full party. Light party are 4 or less, or 4, or groups of up to 4. Full parties are groups of 8. Well, actually, I guess your light party would be 7 or less because it doesn't give you full party until you're 8, until it's an actual 8-man group. So, but this dungeon, if I remember correctly, is the next dungeon after that last one. No, it's just referring to how many members of your party are there. Yeah, so it's 7 or less is a light party because when you have a full 8-man, you can get an LB3. You don't have a full 8-man, you don't get no LB3. You get an LB2. The way I remember that is we've had people DC in extremes, and so when they drop out, you go to a light party. But this dungeon had a rework on it. Made it easier for you to run it with NPCs. I don't even have lights for my character. That's a... There's like a... there's like glow stick emote that you can get from the cash shop. And then so hopefully he doesn't leave your salted earth. Ah, he buggered you. Four seconds on salted earth left. He's not your friend. Our daring black mage is a sprout. Oh crap, gotta get to the other side. This dungeon does not actually drop any gear or anything for you. It's one of the very few. Oh, that's fine. I know this point is where a lot of people just get home. Thinking about shifting my Monday start time back a little bit so I can get a few other people. So it's in the afternoon. But since I'm testing everything right now, and it's really just more of a, I can fill out against other things. This Reptoid, he's very cultured. Look at these. All these guys have been cultured. Cultured into beating the crap out of us. This boss was way different before the change. This is one they had to adjust. This one wasn't a big adjustment. Look away. Oh. Ninja back. Look back too soon. No luck. And the boss is down. Yeah, that one I think did a whole lot more. I don't remember. I know definitely that the last boss was changed here. Drones are annoying. They're really not that bad. Dreadnought's the worst of them. Gary, 70 here. 60 here. $88 gear. I think it was a story skipped or something. flying. We're gonna go down the long bridge with the shortcut. No, I see. These cuts need story skipped. It's usually the only way you get cutscenes when you're at his gear level. I mean, he may not have. But could be legitimately running it. I forgot how to do this. These ones are... Getting them. These are donuts. This is why they had to change the fight. Just so that NPCs could actually do this fight. Not connected, so there will be non-moving donuts. I actually wanted to go to the double donut. Oh, come on! That's not nice. I want to be on this donut. And then there's cutscene right here. And then we have to fight Ass Prime. Oh, I have my big bubble. I didn't think you had bubble at this level. Wow, help with the healing. I always forget what abilities you get at what level. Okay, so we got gonna be like out or something like that. Yep. Oh, that was not good. That's when you want to get all your donuts together. It's got chains. He's so far from me. Gotta kill his circle. Still going pretty well on this one. Albeit. That definitely helps. Okay, donut first, then we run out. Oh no, I died. I didn't get out fast enough. So close. Let's see if we can make it. 14%. Never mind. We got close. Wish my lilies would charge outside of battle. But they don't. Okay, this is gonna be out and in real quick. What the? Flipped my toes. It's just. Yeah. They really changed this one up. I'm not resing you. That's a waste. Just clipped by it. There it goes. All we gotta do is beat Ascian Prime and we can get out of here. Boom. Got the heel down. Okay, this is gonna be out and in. Got that one. That's a heel. Put the donuts together. Got enough heals on everybody. There you go. Doing good now. Okay, now we beat up his ball. Hey, doing good on the ball this time because we had everyone up. No weaknesses. my circle down. Heal. Nice. Got through that one. Now we just gotta make the next one. Okay, this one's the in and out. As long as I survive, good. Or are you trying to not stand on me? Nice. Yay! That time we got it. I'll give it to the samurai that I left on the ground. I left you on the ground. Here, have a calm. Oh boy, another dungeon. Just can't get enough of these today. One trial is all I ask for. Oh no! We're screwed. At least we have more heals this time. Oh good, I got all the aggro. Mr. Tank. Well, at least I died at the beginning. Stupid tank. Number one rule of going into a dungeon. Turn on your stance. Nope. Getting fast now. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I died for that. There we go. Ugh. You're wearing proper gear. Cast Blood Lily. When I don't. When I'm targeting my tank. Wings got me through that. Oh boy, favorite boss. Should be able to get through him fairly quickly. Hopefully. Excuse me, why did the Dragoon strike first? This will be the safe. Right off. Okay, so safe block is here. I'll go back here. All right. This, I think, is the most recent dungeon. Okay, safe blocking is here. Just kill him before. There we go. Yeah, this is the most recent one. Wait, that's... Gosh, we're screwed. Is it? Yeah, that's not bad. The dancer's got the best gear. Besides me. See me running around in circles. Oh boy, Antillian.
弱そうな相手だ。油断するなよ、ゴルベーザ。
I hate this dude. So that would be the wrong way. Oh no, I walked into that. It's far. Go, 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 go. Go me. Faster. I know this level. I'm just bad at it. Yeah, that's right spot. Because last time I got squished right there. Aquaville. That's cheating. Dancer gap closed out of it. Yay! It's dead.
ともかく城へ急ごう。ひどいありさまだ。もっと早く帰ってきていれば。
It's freaking holy. Eat on. There we go.
この命が尽きようとも。ここは二手に分かれて対処しよう。
Iris. Never noticed that character. Never noticed that enemy before. Usually just two for not dying. Making sure I was hitting something. Now for the final showdown. Like that, I was ready for you. That's good. That one clean. And in the middle. Alright, let's see where these are all going. There. Wait, where is this? It's gotta be like right here? No. Oh no! Oh no! I trusted the tank. Oh, let's see if they can make 44% up somewhere. The tank is just standing in crap, so... Well, he does have clemency, so he can heal. Get in the middle. Okay. He's still just standing in crap. This is why I had the wrong spot. Stupid tank. It's like he doesn't know when, like, how to read things. You just can read those, it's fine. Oh my gosh, tank is standing in, still doing it. How is he alive? I mean, you minded that dancer. Oh. No comment out that time. That thing did not deserve it. So we cannot give him one. Oh, let's try one more. Let's see how lucky I get. 4 man. Should have expected it. Day of the dungeons. Like one guild hest. At least I had no castrum or prey. Oh no! It's great on extreme. 3 returners. Gosh. I always have to get a great hunt, don't I? Just can't avoid it. Don't hit me. Pretty. Doing pretty good. Ah! No! Oh, good. Right. No, no, not the tank. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Okay. Gotcha. Oh, the tank needed to grab the gorilla. It's 2. I don't know if we'll get him in time. Nope. Yeah. Oh, come on. I don't get knocked out by him again. Oh, come on! What the heck? He like ran that straight into me. And he keeps standing in the... He keeps standing in everything. There we go. Only mine was the only death so far. Alright. No more heals. Now we're just all about beating the crap out. That's 2. No more deaths. Can't last another death. We reset again. Okay, let's get the tail. He's not healing himself. This is... The Reaper's not healing themselves. Oh, God. The Reaper definitely does not know how to do this fight. Oh, come on, I got out of the way. Oh my gosh, why, dude? Like, why are you standing in everything? And then he's got us all whacked. Dude, kinda not standing crap. Oh my gosh. He almost got me killed. Dude, I am just wasting crap on you. This Reaper never studied the fight. Don't use your potions. Oh, well, we failed that one. Stupid Reaper. They're totally not running this correctly. That wasn't your fault. It's a dumbass Reaper that keeps getting hit by everything. Come on! Save it. Oh my gosh. Get like 25%, 38% echo at this rate. Alright. One loss there. Make it through this time. Nope, that Reaper is not healing himself. Alright, let's see if we can get past this part. Again. Arrow can't get themselves up fast enough. I swear it's this freaking Reaper causing all the issues. I don't know the fight. It's yeah, how about you Google how to do the fight first? Already wasting resources on him. Oh no. Oh my gosh, dude, seriously. Stand in everything, why don't you? You're not even... Dude does not know the fight. Definitely. Alright, last seal out. Well, we just beat on him. You are an idiot. Definitely doesn't know the fight. Unfortunately. This fight's like super quick if you do it on unsynced with 90 gear. Oh, there goes Reese again. This dude does not know the fight. This guy just doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, we got a 25% increase. Oh, come on. What the heck? Alright, here we go again. Well, almost everyone got topped up. Down gauge will fill faster this time. That was close. Let's see if we can get it before. Well, we only had one. The answer has stack. Like everyone else is doing this correctly. Close again to the down gauge. Reese is not healing himself. It's the LB. He's not healing himself. He's not doing this fight correctly. Doesn't know the fight. Driving me nuts. Found himself again. Ah, come on. Oh, come on. I didn't get to heal fast enough. Oh, crap. Okay, can we just kill it this time? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna give it to that dancer. They did a really good job. That Reaper did not know the fight. I can definitely tell you that. Oh look, musical. Oh well, that's that for today. This is the mentor madness. I think I'm going way mad. Definitely with that great hunt. Since we didn't have one person who definitely did not know that fight. It does make it a lot harder because that's one of the most chaotic fights in the game. Because it doesn't follow a standard. But thanks everyone who came along and viewed, and don't forget to drop a follow. Follows are always free. Mondays are kind of up in the air. I'm trying to figure them out. Timing, it'll also kind of affect other things. Yeah. So, but for the rest of the week, I got Tells of Kanzaro Zao tomorrow. Friday will be Stellar Blade. Saturday will be Genshin patch 4.6 stuff. So, those are the things to look forward to. And thanks for coming along. Again, see you tomorrow.